Never used this platform before, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Never done a YouTube live. There could be no people. There could be many people. Doesn't really affect the process. Figured I would just try it out on a different platform. Hello. I'm like struggling to drink my water while I'm typing to you. Yo. I don't know how the sound quality is. I mean, it's usually probably fine. You know, it's not it's not really my priority to have, like, you know, oh yeah, the sound in the studio needs to be pristine and perfect. Like, it doesn't it doesn't, that's not the point of something like this. I'm sort of just like, you know, I'm going to start something from scratch and see what happens. I have an idea in my head for a piece of music for a new game that I'm working on, and I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna see what happens. Yeah, I don't want to. No. Well, welcome to the chat. Remember to guard your privacy. Welcome to the inside of my house. Privacy blown up. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to start with just getting an idea of what we want to do. So the piece of music that I'm going to be composing is for a suburb area of a game. And like, you know what I could do? I could get the other developers in here. Guys, I'm live on YouTube. Come through if you want. Yeah. So basically, I have to create this piece of music that is going to be like a relatively short and relaxing loop for a suburb area. And I've already created the main area of this particular world, which is the city. In this game, each world or area is going to have like a main world and then like a sub area. So like, think of it as like a part 2 that is not, maybe it's not as big, but like in terms of the story for that area, it may be that it's a place where, you know, the climax, the more important climax happens within that specific area. So like, I don't want to divulge too much information about the game because we're still developing it. But like, you know, I have a city theme and I have a suburb theme, which is like just one world. Think of it that way. There are other worlds. There are 3 or 4 or 5. I don't remember how many there are because the game is evolving every day. There are a bunch of worlds, and they all have subworlds. So I kind of want to like have this super cozy, nice like dancey groove. Now the city theme was in. I can actually open it up and give you guys a clip of it. So this piece of music is called "Sized Up."
What's up, Sir Dougal?
Dog. Doggy. This piece of music is called "Sized Up." It's in 4/4. It's got this stride to it. It's got this. Obviously, like, this is not really mixed, so there's gonna be some stuff that sticks out. I don't know how loud the bass is in my webcam. So you can hear that it's like a nice, relaxed 4/4. And like the idea behind that track is it's supposed to have this this sense of urgency, and I feel like 4/4 has that. Like at that tempo, it's like it's cool, it's laid back, it's the city, but like there's a purpose. Like the reason that you're there for that point of the game is to like you have to like get something done. And you have to almost like prove something to yourself or whatever, you know. It's without giving anything about the story away. So we need a sleepy suburb theme. Now there are leitmotifs that I have included in that first little tidbit that I just shared. That track is called "Sized Up," the city theme. So there are other leitmotifs that I can lift from that, or there are leitmotifs that were transplanted into that from the main theme or from creating themes for characters. Pardon my washer and my dryer; they're running right now. So if you hear that in the background, that's my bad. Gotta do laundry and gotta work at the same time. Yeah, like I think what we'll do is we'll just find like a nice cozy 3/4 or 6/8, just something really dancey. So what we're gonna do is I'm for those of you that don't know how I work, I literally like my quote unquote claim to fame, which isn't even really a claim, nor is it fame. It's just like doing everything like, you know, like listen, you can do stuff on the cheap and you can do stuff with what you have. I don't like tons of bells and whistles in certain areas. I'm kind of like a no BS sort of guy. If you're a good songwriter, you're gonna find a way to write a good song with, you know, the most basic software. GarageBand, if you know how to use it, it's great. It's a really, really good fluid program. There's a lot of stuff on here that is really, really great. Yeah, I don't want to get into like, oh yeah, the phone is like really good. It's great. It's a great DAW. Like there are things that are way better, and there are programs that are less impotent. You know, you can probably get a lot more done in Logic Pro, but you know, I'm streaming on a PC and I'm making this is a Logic Pro, Diet Logic Pro, Logic Pro Lite, whatever you want to call it. So all right, let's go in and add a right now I have a guitar track. I just lined up a really basic track. Let's pick a drummer. We want something cool. We used the drummer profile known as Mason har har har. I always think that's funny because of Mason Lindroth. Good friend of mine, really awesome dude. We don't want it to be hard rock, so we're going to ignore those drumming profiles. These are AI drummers. They are meant to basically be representative of a specific genre. The songwriter profiles are usually pretty good. Let's maybe we'll do a 60s songwriter. Maybe Parker. Maybe Parker sounds good. Yeah, it sounds like nice and fat. Okay, so we're gonna go to 6/8. Okay, so we want it to be someone with a G name, Gary or Greg. They're probably that's my brother. He's my brother Joe. He's in charge of narrative design on the dev team. We'll make all sorts of announcements about this stuff as it develops. We'll make tons of announcements. We'll make all the announcements. So what we're gonna do now is it's at 110. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. 63. That feels right. Okay. Let's see what the hi-hat's doing. Here's a drum solo from my washer. So annoying. English Garden. Maybe so. That shaker sounds really nice. Let's go back. Cool jazz combo. Okay. Now we gotta go in, monitor it. Yeah, it's really nice, relaxed theme. So. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So we need to have it be 12 bars. Now it's not a 12-bar blues, which is important. Is that the wood block? That's the metronome. So it's really important. It's a really good question, Mr. Joe. It's really important to have a metronome, like just even while the drum track is going, because sometimes like the drum track is just not. Maybe the drummer, like as part of the track, even if it's a real drummer, like this is an AI drummer, so like it's pretty, it's pretty full, and you can make it as, I don't know if any of you ever work with GarageBand or whatever, but here, actually, you know what I'm going to do too? I'm going to let people know. I'm also trying live function on YouTube. Okay. Joe, it's like, I don't know. It's just one of those, it's one of those things where, like, it's important to have a metronome at a constant. If you get used to working without a metronome and you get a really good sense of time without a metronome, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I guess your timing is really good, but otherwise, yeah. No. It's not. I'm not explaining what a metronome is. I'm explaining like the importance of like why everyone should use a metronome, especially when they're recording. All right, let's just try this. Okay. All right. So maybe what we'll do is we'll take the drums out. We'll take the drums out at the 12th bar, because it just feels like there's a lot. There's a lot of nothing in the drums, the way that it's programmed. Now, what I can do is I can create an entire separate drum track where there's like an actual fill where it's supposed to be, and then drop it in at the end. But I'm probably just gonna take it out. I really enjoy space in music. Dynamic range is everything. Have people really be listening to something that's very quiet and very intense, and then just punch them back with like an enormous, intense wave of musical energy. Oh, dude, thanks. Thanks, Galactic Cats. Yeah, that's just the covers that I did with everyone like watches the Time cover, and it's like, dude, like such a shitty recording. Like, band is great. That's the bar band that I played in before coronavirus. And I still play with those guys. We just haven't met in like a year because of coronavirus. Yeah, we recorded those 3 pieces of music to show like venue owners and bar bands and stuff, like what we're capable of. Oh, and obviously like Hilux and stuff. Yeah. Hilux is like, it's it. It's my life now. It's part of that's all I'm gonna be, is the Hilux guy behind Mason, not even next to him, behind him, lurking in the shadows. All right, so let's just play through this chord progression one more time, and then maybe what we'll do is we'll record it. Okay, so it feels pretty good. It feels good at that pace. I'm gonna try and get a good take. What I like about doing stuff like this is, like even if the take isn't 100% perfect, you want people to feel like they're listening to a human being. So I'll probably do a couple of takes of this track, and I'll just be like, yeah, all right, that was the one. I really don't like to dwell on stuff like this when it's like a big like melodic thing. Um, like yeah, I just really want to like make sure that that sounds good. But for like basic like chordal stuff in the background, like it's the bass comes in, the drums. There's going to be a whole string section. It's going to be crazy, and I'll probably do all of this within the next few hours. Like I'll probably end at midnight, so it'll be a really long stream. Any Earth, Wind, and Fire songs that I know. I mean, I'm sure like if I sat and like played like September on the bass, it would probably sound like September. I'm not really like, like I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. I just don't really like know a whole lot of their music. I have taught some of their stuff though. Okay, let's try and get a take of this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so right off the bat, there was a miss there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's listen to it. Why not? What is up? What is up, Fravrio? I'm probably going to do another take of this. I'll probably just erase this take because it doesn't really jive with me. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I grow my hair out literally all the time. Like I'll like fully buzz it and I'll be like, fuck it, not cut my hair ever again. Oh, dude, I'm glad that I'm inspiring people. You're watching it happen. Like you're watching a track for a completely different game that has nothing to do with Hylics. You're watching it happen live. So I hope you enjoy it while it's happening. Okay, let's try it again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Too fast on that little downturn there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that was the one. That really, really felt nice. I might nudge a small little guy over, but thank you. No click. So that chord right there. Oh, like, do you have to subscribe? That's so weird. Yeah, I figured I would just like try. Like, I don't know. I have no idea how YouTube works. Like, because it's just this evolving like piece of garbage platform that's just like, insane. Like, my favorite game to play is like, oh, let's go to the YouTube comment section and see like how quickly I can lose my faith in humanity about anything. Like, topic could literally be anything. So yeah. I really like this tune. I have been sitting on this tune for a really, really, really long time. Yeah, right? Like and subscribe, smash that like button, smash it. It's just like, dude, I hate the whole game of like having your head be like really big and then super huge white text. It's like, yes, science says that everyone is going to watch this and look at it. It's like, all right, cool. Well, then I know exactly how to fucking avoid, like the status quo. Thanks. thanks for hooking me up with that knowledge, dog. Like I can't stand that. Like, cannot stand that at all. Like, I could honestly, for the 20 or so people that'll come in here and check this out, like, good for you. Like, I'm so happy that you got to experience this. I could not imagine streaming for like thousands of people and having the chat just be like a shitstorm. Like, it's literally dumb. Like, it's like there's no one is getting anything from it. It becomes a farce, So yeah, I just Lord Taco the Great. I just literally decided that I was gonna try and I was like, oh, I have 800 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, like, if you feel like you want to say something or whatever, like, feel free to say it in my chat. There's everybody that's in here is like totally benign. Hey gamers, if you think Johnny's cool, okay, Epic Gamers, if you think I'm cool, hit me up. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quit music. We're gonna sell all our guitars on eBay, and we're gonna go straight to fucking streaming video games. No, we're gonna switch over to bass really quick. All right, so. Oof, Lord have mercy. All right. Yeah, so also, cannot stress this enough. When you are about to play, if you haven't touched your instruments in a couple of days, like, I haven't composed in 2 days. I took a break from working on this on the music for this game because I had like a huge wave of musical energy, and I decided, all right, I'm gonna keep riding that wave, but I'm gonna put it to use somewhere else. I'm gonna work on this other project that I'm working on called Vovel Dragon. And it's an animated short. It's like 5 minutes long. It's going to be super fun. I'm really, really excited about it. I'm working with a young animator named Cameron Carr. He hit me up. He lives in the UK. He hit me up. He sent me like a really nice long email, and he was just like, hey, I'm doing this thing for my degree final. Like, and I wanted to know if you were, cool enough to, compose this music for me. It's totally cool if you say no. And I was like, it would be totally uncool of me if I did say no. I'm happy to be aboard on your project, dude. Let's do it. Let's make an animated short. And so he's making this animated short about a dragon, like a Polish folktale with a knight that's like a total douche, and the uncommon hero, damsel in distress. Yeah, it's pixel jacked. It's super, super cool. Like, this kid is really talented. You can check out some of the stuff that he's working on Instagram. I've got like some links and stuff, and he's tagged me in a bunch of stuff. So I'm just gonna warm up my hands really quick on the bass because it's a little bit different on guitar. Okay. So we have this jazz vibe going. We're gonna pick a bass amp sound that I've really grown to love for this project, and it's just called Punchy Palm Mute. Sounds like this. Gotta fix the monitor situation. Like it feels really good. It feels really thick, nice jazzy sound. So let's just go back and we're just gonna groove to this. I'm gonna press play. I'm not gonna record. Okay, nice. So I've got a good idea for it, dude. What's so funny about this piece of music is that it incorporates like a couple of different influences. Like I really like that sort of like laid back like it's not quite jazz, but it's not quite rock, but it's not quite blues. Like it's just this it's just a very relaxed sort of playing style on guitar with just some really basic finger picking. It's really to create this it's really to create this idea of just like a platform. Like it's the chordal harmony beneath what you're going to do on top of that. So I always like to do the bass and the bass players justice. I'm not like I'm more of a guitarist than I am a bass player, but like I love playing bass. It's like if I wasn't, you know, like a singer and a guitar player and whatever, like my dream job would be to just be a bass player in a band, because like it's, unless you're Geddy Lee or like Lemmy or whatever, it's a relatively innocuous place to be in terms of playing in a band. But you have so much control and so much power in the band. You're the loudest person on stage, and nobody ever talks about that, and about the fact that the bass player is probably the most important person in the band. They keep everybody together with the drummer. They add pitch to the drums. Yeah, rest in peace, Lemmy, dude. Yeah, he's as dead as you can be. He's super dead. All right, let's try and lay down the bass track for this song. I have no idea what this is going to be. I kind of want to call it the Sleepy Suburbs, but we'll see. It's that seems kind of like cliche. It's like, oh yeah, the Sleepy Suburbs. Like, great, sounds good. We'll see what I want to name it. So that first pitch is a D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Missed shot right off the bat. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a little hit there. Okay, let's try again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wasn't really feeling it. I'm gonna answer this in here. Okay. Let's try that one more time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I didn't like that. I do like that little triplet bop 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 bop. It's like a duple actually. 1 and 2 and ba. Oh, this is a Fender Jazz 5. It's just a Fender Jazz bass 5-string. I'm kind of a little bit of a snob. I only play American guitars. So this is like the real deal. This is I spent a long ass time paying for this thing. It's like it's a dream. It's a dream boat, but it's also like playing a Cadillac. Like it's really really fucking fun to play. It just has all the right stuff for me. My bass that I used on Hilux is actually a 1980 PV Fury, and it's a total sack of shit. It's a complete garbage bass, but it sounds really really cool. It's also like way early in like I don't want to say it's early in PV's like production career. Like I think PV's been around for a bit, but like it was when PV was still making stuff in America. So again, like I can't stress it enough. I only play instruments that have been made like close to home. Like I really like I've played some amazing instruments, and unless if you're buying the instrument off of the floor where it was made, getting on a plane with it and going home, getting it shipped to you is like it can be like a crapshoot. Like you have no idea who's touched it. You see people taking it, throwing it under the plane, sitting in a container in the middle of the ocean. You know, like just like get a bass that didn't travel that far to get to you. Nice to hear composed, not often. Yeah, dude, I'm glad that you like it. This is like again, it's not like a super long piece of music, but it's gonna be fun. Just wanted to say thank you for some of the best songs. Yeah, dude, thank you, Tio Ba. Dude, thank you so much. Like I really really appreciate those words. Like thank you for being a listener and valuing my art and Mason's art especially and changing my life. Like I get to do this stuff all the time, and it's like I'm only doing it for 14 people right now, but you know, like I like it that way. I like being, you know, like way under the radar. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I don't even remember I don't even know what I named this thing. I'm sure I named it something. I think I actually like lovingly refer to this one as Big Bitch and this one as Little Bitch. I feel like that's 14 very important people, of course. All right, let's try it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, dude, that Layla chord at the end. That C dominant 7. Big B and little B cardboard box. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, didn't like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's the one. Nice, even playing. There's nothing. Oh man, like let's turn the metronome off and just listen to that groove. Here's the best part about this too is you can keep this playing and it's probably really loud. I can turn it down so that it's not as loud. Yeah, so you can like, I'll give all the Hylix fans some woohoo really quick. Yeah, I might. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I'm gonna use. I don't think I'm gonna use any slide on that. That's good. Hello.
Hi, I have to squeeze back here.
You squeeze back here. This is my wife. What do you got?
I want to get bags.
Oh, nice. Get some bags. The blue room. The magical, mystical blue room. Some wine bags.
Just all the bags.
All the bags. All the bags. All the. She's like, I'm out of here. Peace out. Yeah, right. Like my wife coming in. Okay, so one of the things that I have in this. This is a. Oh, dude, all the bags / my wife coming in full track when. I don't know. Maybe that's what the name of this track is. So this particular piece of music, maybe, yeah. Oh, the filtered sound. This This is actually an 8-bit pedal. It's totally it's crushing me bits. It's totally just crushing the shit out of everything. I'll probably write the melody on this thing. Yeah, totally like so this is actually called The Mainframe by Electro-Harmonix New York. And I just have it set to be like I have it set to be like really kind of like distorted and crunchy and 8-bitty and then crushy. This seems to be the sound that I really liked for the whole shebang. Let's try and find a melody here. So okay, so I know that I have to add this. Oh, I can't add it up there because that. It's the pedals like. It sounds okay up there. So. Maybe. Yeah, I love that. So boom, ba, boom, ba. Maybe I'll do it with this. Okay, maybe this. I gotta add that. Yeah, and I also like it. I also like it down there too. That's such a colloquialism. That's like fucking like neo soul colloquialism. Let's try it one more time. the line. Maybe that's the line. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to we're going to do it like this. We're going to go in here. We're going to duplicate. And we're going to play. We're going to play section B. So section B is the same thing as section A. Appreciate John Frusciante, his solo stuff, like the noise stuff that he plays, like the new like experimental shit that he's doing. That stuff is like really like I don't even know. That stuff is like I don't want to speak illy of anything because I think all music is basically like it's all got some importance to it, but like I just don't find myself like listening to that all the time. Put it this way, okay, Mr. Bungle came out with a new record, something about the Easter Bunny or whatever, and it's just like a straight thrash album, and I listened to it and I was like, oh hell yeah. Mr. Bungle is like super cool, but like I wanted the weird like saxophone stuff and songs about like an egg or like a carousel or whatever. Like I wanted stuff from Mr. Bungle 1, but you got to realize that came out 30 years ago, and this is 30 years later kind of album. John Frusciante's stuff, like his older stuff before all this crazy experimental stuff. Yeah, I mean, like his playing is really good. He's a really potent, really tasteful player, and it would be a mistake for me to say or not address the fact that his influences are probably very much the same as my influences, and therefore he is also an influence of mine because he came before me. I mean, I listened to Red Hot Chili Peppers for like a little bit when I was younger. I don't really listen to them anymore, but huge into like Jimi Hendrix and Jimmy Page and all the other Jimmys, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Eric Clapton, great guitar player. Dude, it's really good that you find that he's a really emotional player. Like I like playing emotionally. I'm trying to come up with like some really quality like just like a quality feeling of sentimental, like maybe nostalgic, like hope or whatever. Just a bunch of different emotions for this piece of music. Because it's a part of the game that is a little rough. Let's duplicate that. Yeah, why not? We're gonna get rid of that bad boy. Fuck me dead. All right, let's duplicate it again. Okay, we'll come back. We'll come back to that. Oh, let's duplicate it a second time. Okay. Okay, let's try it. Why not? Just for shits and grins. 2, 3. Let's get that again. 1, 2. Yeah, something like that. Let's try it one more time. Hold on to that note. 1, 2. for too long. 2, 3, 1, 2. No, I had the right idea before. I'm just being a little bitch about it. Maybe. No, I'm Mr. Kane 128. Yeah, I'm working on a track for a game. It is a game that is going to be announced soon. It is not a game with Mason. It's a different game. Although it's still too early to like even we've got like Mason and I are still like working with like Hilux 2 stuff. But like Mason and I have tons and tons of plans to work together again in the future because of how well received Hilux 2 was and our collaboration together. It would be a mistake if we were to not work together again. What's up? So Beach? Spectra is here. So my brother Joe and Spectra almost mystery. Yes, it's steeped in mystery is what it is. Let's try and record this again. 2, 3, 2, 3. One more time. I like that. Little bugger at the end. Let's try it again. That felt really, really nice. That felt really, really nice. Let's get a little bit of mixing in there. There's a little bit of harmony in there too. It's like just cut off. right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. All right. So now we need to add that special flavor, that special dreamy sort of flavor. So what we need to do is we need to add some more bullshit. Okay, let's add this in here. So this is yeah, Spec. This is like the Burbs, bro. I wanted to like just like really let people feel the weight. Feel that fucking weight, baby. That's it. Feel that weight, baby. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Very sentimental. I don't want it to be too schmaltzy though. Let's try it. Let's try and just come up with something. Big decision. It's our first big decision here. Okay, let's try it. I like it. I want to do it one more time. I need a schmaltz pedal, dude. Schmaltz. All right, let's try this. 2, 3, 1, 2, and. Yeah. All right. Okay. So let's come up with the build up there. How do we do that? So we have section A. Section A just sounds like this. one more hit in there. Yeah, all right. Okay. And it wouldn't be like the game that we're talking about it being without it being well something like this. We're going to split this. We're going to copy it. We're going to go back. We're going to go in. We're going to paste that there. And we're going to see how this sounds. Settings. Reverse it. Wrong, I picked the wrong thing. Okay. We're going to delete that. Delete. We're going to go back. Okay. We're going to make sure that we have the right track. Okay. We're going to do this. We're going to split it here. We're going to take that note. We're going to copy it. We're going to go back. We're going to paste it there. We're going to do settings. We're going to reverse that note. We're going to listen to this. All right. It worked. It worked. We're going to try and do that exact same thing with this bad boy. We're going to split it here. We're going to copy it. We're going to paste it. And we're going to go into settings and we're going to reverse it. And we're going to see how that happens. We're going to see how that sounds. 1, 2. Yeah. Yup. Got him. So it sounds really overloaded right now because this particular thingamajig is really, really bassy and it needs to not be. This particular track needs to not be that bassy. So let's check it out now. I turn the bass down on the amplifier and I'm going to lower the bass a little bit and actually up the treble a little bit and maybe add some compression. We'll see how this sounds now. Okay. Okay, and it also wouldn't be like a Chuck track if if we didn't duplicate this. And just like actually do like just a drum track. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna move it. Can I move this, please? Oh, I have to go to edit and pick it up and put it at the top. Okay. So we're going to go to here. Okay. And we're just going to get rid of all this other shit. And we're just going to add drums. I don't want there to be a fill. Yeah. I feel like that's a really good tie-in. So now we're going to go to all, and we're going to see what we have so far. This is the whole track as it stands. Fuck this shit, dude. I've been waiting to put this song in something for a long time. This is probably like at least a year and a half old. Yeah. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to just... My wife dropping a bunch of stuff upstairs. We're gonna have the drummer follow the bass, and we're gonna see how that affects the drums. Let's see how much music we have so far. We're gonna use a time ruler. Ruler of time. This is 1 minute and 12 seconds worth of music. Okay. That's fine. Joe, bonus points if you know what I'm quoting. Bonus points if you know the musical quote. Time use sand yard. You know what? You know what this could use too. This guitar, this lead guitar can use some really cool effect actually. I'm gonna go into this and I'm gonna add tremolo, and I'm just gonna see what happens. It just adds this nice little extra tidbit. Okay. So far, this is what we have. I'm gonna mess around a little bit actually. Oh yeah. Are you ready for this, Joe? Hold on. It might fuck you up a little bit. I mean, I know it fucks me up. It might not be oh man, can I not like use YouTube at the same time? Oh shit. Oh wait, you know what? I can use YouTube on my other YouTube account. I was like Google searching like who the voice actor like the I just started watching like OG Pokemon with my daughter because she's like almost 2, and it's like, yeah, okay, like it's time that I introduced you to this bullshit. And I was like, yo, I wonder like what the net worth of the voice actor who voiced Pikachu is, and it's like a lot. It's like a whole lot of money for fucking Pikachu. It's like, holy shit, yeah, I should have done it. All right. Let's look at this track. I might have to fast forward, Joe. But it's here. It's in Tall Tale. Hold on. It should be here. I'm like trying to get that tone right there. It's like yeah, dude. If you don't listen to that, if you don't listen to that and have an emotional response, then you're just dead inside. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you know, Randy Edelman, really, really solid film composer. Not a lot of people talk about him. Everyone's really talking about the other Randy, Randy Newman, the short people guy. Okay, so we've got, this is like our Okay. Now, we need something like a chorus. How do we do that? How do we get the chorus? How do we find it? How do we find it, Chuck? How do you just make it come out of nowhere? What we need to do is we need to go to add, and we need to figure out how long the chorus is going to be. Now it's in 6/8, and it's in 6/8 in like a group of it's 12 bars. So you could think of it as like 6 counted. I don't know, 6 times 12. It's like what? 6 times 12. What is that? Like I don't even know, dude. Holy shit! I haven't mathed in so long. I think it's like a relatively easy. Yeah. Okay. So it's 72. It's 72 beats. Dude, none of us like listen. Math is just like whatever, bro. It's like I beat that game. I only need to know. I only need to know 4 numbers, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that's it. Okay, so we've got. We could do another 12 bars. Yeah, we're both college educated. Yeah, we fucked up, dude. Listen, come on, man. It's fine. So, do we want to do 12 beats? Or do we want to do 12 measures? Or do we want to do more than that? Let's see. So this. Yeah, so it might be that the gain is all the way up, but the gain isn't all the way up. I can always lower the gain on the amplifier too, on the amp setting. Let's try this. Let's try it. Paste that loop. Okay. maybe we'll delete that and we'll just go to here. Okay. So we've got this much to work with. Let's fuck around. I really like going to G. Ooh, you know what? We fucked up a little bit. Okay, I got the I like changed the gain. It's like, no, bad. No. Why would you do that in the middle of the session? Okay. We're gonna go into section D. What's up? Oh, thank you so much, Angelo S, and thank you so much, nerd. Not to, it's your name. I'm not insulting you at all. So this is, so. I really like that. So. Maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. That sounds okay. All right. Let's try it. Let's get that a little bit better. Yeah, whoa, holy shit. Vibe City, dude. Fuck yeah. Very consistent. Yeah. All right, now let's see. Let's see how long this piece of music is. In total. It's not long. It's not that long. It's like a minute 48 seconds total. But like when I double it, it'll be longer. Okay, so double and a 20 double and a tail. A minute 48 times 2. So it's like over 3. Yeah, it's gonna be like when the full track will be all right. So it's really not that short. The full track will be like 5 minutes long. That's fine. But it doesn't have to be. The crazy thing is that it doesn't have to be like long. It's just the content has to leave listeners feeling like they've heard a lot. All right, now we need that bass. We need that bass line. Let's get that bass line in here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna add that, dude. Why not? Fuck it. Knock me dead, mate. All right, dude. I love that guy so much. Ozzy Man reviews. Ah, shit. Just like really funny, dude. Okay. Let's go into the section D. No, is it section D? Definitely section D. Okay. We're gonna go. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what we have. Okay. Hey, okay. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. Here we go. Okay. Let's hear how it sounds. Fucked up. Okay, one more time. I like that idea. That love that little triplet. Gotta love that vibe. Here we go. forget it. Maybe. What's up, Christian Jude Marinan? Hello? Well, yeah, I'm in the middle of a composition session. I figured I'd stream it live on a platform that I've never streamed on before. But you know, if it works, like if people like this, then I'll just stream on YouTube. I don't know. Like YouTube is kind of weird right now. It's just like you can't say anything without like getting a takedown notice or whatever. It's just like, oh man, like whatever. Delete all my shit. I don't care. Like I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna rustle anyone's jimmies anyway. But you know, far be it from YouTube to find something, or far be it from anybody to find something to just kick you off of it. How do you pronounce it? Marinan? Marinan? Christian Jude Marinan? Did I get it right? Marinan? Not like marinara, but Marinan? Did I get it right? If I did, I'm going to give myself a pat on the back. Just a little one. Let me know if I did it right. Per close? Damn. Maranen? Maranen? Shit. It's fine. It's okay. I'm going to be like tonight, I'll be trying to sleep and it'll be like Marinan, Maranen, Maranan, Maranen? Dude, yo. Maranen? Shit. God, whatever. It's fine. I can't. I'm gonna go back to playing bass and stop making a fool of myself. 1, 2, 3. Almost. I'll vibe out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and you want to know something else? I'm glad that this isn't working because this bass definitely went out. Yeah, it's like Yup. Yeah, like not even close. It was like almost a quarter tone out. I must have leaned it up against something and let's make it happen. That was it. That was the one. All taste. Okay. So now let's zoom in. Okay. Let's see how it sounds going backwards. 4 sections. Yeah, okay. All right. Feels good. Let's go in and start adding some bullshit to this track. Right, of course. Why would I have, you know, a little bit of reverb on the bass, a little bit of echo on the bass. It does not need any more bass on the bass. So we want this part to stick out. Maybe this. Yeah, it opens up there with the ride. That's really weird that happened. Oh, that's super weird. Let's paste that. That's so weird. I actually like that a lot. Yeah. There's a little bit of a shake there that I don't like. There it is. Okay. All right. So we got the bass line for the whole track. Why not? No, you know what? We're going to do this the real way. We're going to do this the professional way and use the music stand that I have right there. Come on, Mr. Chuck. You can do it. You can make professional decisions on your own. You don't need people around to tell you what to do. How's everyone feeling? Is everyone doing okay? We've been at this for almost 2 hours, but the good news is that we are in the fun part of the tracking where it's like, oh, like the full track, like the track is now completed. It's not like completed. Like I have a full loop. And now I'm just going to start like dropping in embellishments and fucking around. Nice. Welcome back, Mr. Joe. Oh man, my phone is like, the processor is like, what the fuck is going on, bro? Hold on, I'm gonna close it. And open GarageBand back up. Yeah, okay. It was struggling for a second there. Okay. So we have this so far. Dude, I love that. Okay, so now we're just gonna chill. We're gonna live in that section for a little bit. Okay, so what we need to do is we actually need to go and boom, boom, okay, so maybe I need to add that. Okay. So I might need to create a new guitar track. Okay. Okay, let's try this. One more time. Let's get a little bit better there. This is. Oh yeah, it's so much better when I have the tone knob turned all the way down. That was close. I don't really like how it's kind of like erratic. It's really hard to keep this pedal consistent. It's like you have to play it just right. Let's try it one more time. Oh. Try one more time. That might be it. Let's see what happens when I just turn the gain up a little bit. need to not have that tail on there because the track is going to repeat. I need to remember that. Nope. What I need to do is I need to like just turn the gain down on this shit and let it rip. Yeah, let's try it. One more time. That's the sound. One more time. Nope. There's a couple bum notes in there too. Fuck. This is like the fun part where you guys get to watch like how fallible, like, yeah, it sounds really cool like when the product is finished, but like this is what recording is just like constantly screwing up and being like, oh, I could get it better, I could get it better, I could get it better. Like this is, I might not do these all the time because it sort of like takes away like, it sort of like reveals the magic, but it's also like, but like, you know, he kind of sucks. It's like, no, I mean, like, it's hard. It's hard to do, you know, because I'm making something out of nothing. The ideas are coming out of thin air. Here we go. I actually really like that ending. Maybe it's so funny. Like I wanna just fix that ending. Okay. we're gonna come back in there again. Okay, one more time. One more time. I'll feel it. Let's hear the turnaround. So yeah, that sounds a little impotent now. So what we need to do is we need to add some sheen, some Charlie Sheen. Yeah, just a little bit of that. No, Marcus, I didn't do Fancy Meat Computer because I'm doing this is a composition thing. I'm not playing any Hilux music at the moment. I'm gonna be doing free master classes starting like very shortly after the holidays. I'll probably do the first one in between Christmas and New Year's, where I'll just go through like an entire lesson of what I did to like make them's fighting words or something. I'll start with that, and then I'll move on from there. Let's see. Okay. So let's make that happen. Why not? I feel like that's cool. It's kind of hip. I could come up with better. And I have to reverse this because I accidentally deleted it. Okay. Oh, dude, Sadbot, welcome. You didn't miss Fancy Meat Computer. I'm not doing any Hilux stuff tonight. I am. Hello, my wife. Yeah, I'm just doing I'm just doing like original composition stuff for a new game. So if you're watching this, it means that you're getting something special. All right. Yeah. Oh, to answer your question about when you can hear Fancy Meat Computer. I am going to be doing some free masterclass streams. I might do it on YouTube. I might do it on Twitch. I know that Twitch is going through some shit right now where like you can't even play your own music without getting like a copyright strike. And it's like, well, I'm the owner of this music. Like I'm playing through it. Like I own it. But like because I'm not Mason and Mason posted it, there might be an issue. So I think YouTube won't have an issue with that as much because I can just like Mason can just like write a note saying like no, like I'm like it's on my intellectual property, but it's like a part of my intellectual property, but like this person is the composer of this music, so they're allowed to play it. Twitch would probably like immediately delete it and like serve me like some type of weird takedown or something. But that's not what this stream is about. This stream is some brand new stuff. So we're working on a suburbs theme. We started from nothing. I had a song in mind that I thought was really cool. Yeah, isn't that weird? It's just like yeah, no, you can't keep any of your other stuff, but you can, do like tons of fan stuff that has, no grounding in anything that, you created from your own original brain. Like I love fan stuff. Like I think that fan stuff is incredible. It's great for the brand. It's great for the fans. But just like when you write your own stuff, it's like you get in trouble for some reason. Yeah, all platforms do suck. I agree. All platforms just suck a tremendous amount as the feed just goes like just stops. Okay, so we've got this final section. Let's just listen to this really quick. I really want to add a harmony to this melody. I think I might be able to do it. Maybe. Okay, so it's got to be that one. Thanks, old worlder. I'm like really trying to go for that mad scientist look. Yeah. Albert Salam Einstein. Holy shit, dude, make it happen. Make it happen, bro. Make that meme. That's the one thing I've learned. If you want people to know what the fuck you're about, let them make whatever memes they want. I don't even give a damn, dude. Because you know what? It's fine. The more fucking ridiculous it is, the better. It's like go for it. Just don't make fucking, like no, you know what? I don't even want to say don't, because that's just gonna fuel people to like make fucking horrendous shit. And it's like, you know what? It's not me. It's not me making this shit happen. It's everybody else is fucked up. So okay. One more time. Maybe just that little bit. Yeah, all right. Oh, it's so hard to do. There it is. God damn it. Okay, got it. God damn it, so annoying. Yep. Okay. So now we just have to. Oh, fuck me dead, dude. Oh, you know what? It's probably not that big of a deal that my game was down a little bit. Okay, so now we need to add this last little bit. I don't want to add strings. No. I wanted to. I thought I did. I thought I wanted to add strings, but then I realized I don't want to do that. So well, I already have all three parts of the harmony there. Maybe I'll just mess around with this idea. Maybe that. Just like a little jangler at the top. Little jangle. Why not? It's subtle. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yeah. It's nice. It's the bass part. Everything is like really overloaded a little bit. All right, let's listen to the whole track. You know what's really funny? I thought that needed to be there, and I'm gonna get rid of that. Check this out. Yeah, oh, man, dude, you know, it's so funny when you go back and you listen to something, you're like, fuck, I just spent 20 minutes on that. This beginning is so pure. It's just drums and guitar and bass. It's a trio. And then it turns into this big thing. Listen to this. Oh, fuck, It's a little shrill on that. Okay, so we need to get that to ease in. Because that's really, really punchy. So how do we fix that? How do we do it? Oh, it's because that's really loud. Fuck with that fill a little bit. Yeah, all right. Christian Jude, be good, dude. It's actually a pretty cool way to end it. This part's okay. So now we have to go into the track and make the OST version. All right. So here's what we do. We just duplicate, 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 and then we duplicate, and then we duplicate. And then on the final one, we go in and we add a fade out. So this is what the fade out sounds like. Okay. The track as it stands. Time ruler. This track is 4 minutes and 4 minutes and 16 seconds long. It's good. It's a good track length. That bass is a little hot on that. All right, now I get to noodle a little bit inside the track, just for the sake of no, you know what? I'm not going to noodle in the track. All right, so now we actually get to the really fun part. What does this song make me feel? Got it. Okay. Just got to make sure that the track works. Okay, so we're naming this. Okay, total time it took less than 3 hours. So it's like I got started with the track. It's like 2.5 hours long. Okay, it's pretty good. It's not a very expansive track. There's not a whole lot going on with it, but there's a reason for that. The name of this track is A Simple Suburb. That's it. It doesn't need to be anything fancy. Nothing fancy at all. Just a simple suburb. And this is and this is just literally the theme of the suburbs. Okay. Now, we go to share. We're going to share the song. It's not coronavirus. We're going to share the song as an uncompressed wave, uploading it to Google Drive. Yeah, that's really interesting that you say that, Floofinator. Stick around and follow this project. It is going to be absolutely wild. This is a game that I'm hoping is going to really it's not revolutionizing anything. Like, that's the thing. Like, the idea, like, it's a game that exists within the confines of a typical JRPG, right? Like, it's going to be like a cool mixture of what's going to make it above the rest of the JRPGs that you see is characters that are very distinguished from each other, characters with infectious personalities, characters that are highly relatable, really, really cool art done by Spectrazone, who's in here, a really, really bomb-ass narrative. My brother is in charge of narrative design. I'm in charge of all the compositions, and we have a wonderful young coder who goes by the name of Hexman, and Hexman is actually studying at a pretty prestigious institution for video game design. So he's young. He's like in his early 20s, and he's very, very good at what he does. I have a lot of faith in him on this project. He's actually the one that hit me up and was like, "Hey, do you want to do a game?" And I was like, "Tell me your pitch. Let's hear it." You know, like, and I just thought that it was a really killer idea, and we just started running with it and world building. And we meet 3 times a week. Like tomorrow night is a meeting. It's going to be super fun. So it's going to go to my drive, gents. I'm saving it there. I'm sharing it with Joe. I'm sharing it with Spec. I'm sharing it with Hex. And I'm sharing it with my intern, as per usual. Okay. Y'all are going to be able to view it, and I'm uploading it now. Yeah. Flufinator, we're going to launch an Instagram, I believe. But for now, if you haven't followed me on Instagram, that is where I post a lot of snippets of stuff that I'm working on. And also, like, just check and see if you get a notification about me doing a stream, like, just hit me up, you know, or like send me a DM, like ask me what's going on, you know, like I'm super into I'm super into transparency. Like I love it when people reach out to me. I get texts and emails and DMs and all sorts of shit literally all hours of the night, and it's great. I love it. I think it's good to have transparency with people that have questions about your work. So we've reached that point where I've finished the track. I'm gonna listen to it once all the way through. Now that we've had a little bit of time to just like be away from it for a few minutes, I'm gonna listen to it and really like give myself a not like give myself a critique, but just give myself like some time to listen to what I made based on like the original piece of music is so funny. It is actually this. This is what it sounds like. I warm up with it all the time. That's it. It's just like a warm-up exercise that I wrote. And I was like, oh man, one day I'm going to turn it into a song. And I was so bummed that I didn't turn it into a song for such a long time that I actually gave it to my intern, Theo. I was like, here are the chords. Here's how it sort of sounds. If you want it, use it. I can record a sample for you. You can have it. It's yours, because I don't know what to do with it. And I'm afraid that I'm not going to be able to do anything with it for a long time. And I just got this inspiration, like, oh, like I'll make that the Suburbs theme. It's the very first level in the game. It's like, this is how the game sort of opens with this music. And, you know, like, oh man, like I got to use it. So I texted Theo and I was like, remember when I asked you to adopt that piece of music? Can I like adopt it back? And he was just like, yeah, dude, like I haven't used it. Like it's just like, it's really hard, or like, oh, you know, I haven't used it yet, or whatever. Like I just haven't found a thing for it. And I'm just like, all right, yeah, like I'll take it back. It's cool. Thank you so much. And, you know, it's like not to be like takesies backsies, but like I found a really cool thing for it, and y'all got to see what it sounded like. All right. Well, what it sounded like from nothing, and now what it is. Sounds good. Oh, you like it, Joe? I'm glad, dude. You know, like it's tough because you know the first person that I would send it to was always Dad. So it's really good to hear you liking everything that I send. Like from now on, like you're the guy. Like I send stuff to Mom as well, but like you're number one spot now. Like anytime I make something new, you have to fill that spot. We're gonna listen to it together. I'm going to turn it down a little bit so that it doesn't blow out any, headphones or earbuds or whatever. And I'm just going to listen to one cycle of it. I'm not going to listen to the full OST version of it. Here we go. It's clean. I'll have to fix that. Yeah, okay. So there's a little bit of a hiccup in there, gents. I'll fix that in the morning, and then I'll do a resend. So okay, I'll talk briefly about the mixing and mastering process that I do. It's actually really, really unconventional. It's because it's really important to me that it sounds a specific way. So all right. When I'm making a piece of music, I'm only ever really thinking, especially a piece of music like this, I'm only ever really envisioning people listening to it in a certain scenario, and I need to make sure that people are really into the track when they're moving. Specifically when they're driving or on their bike or walking or whatever. And if that's not something that is if that's not something that's happening during the listening experience, then I need to write music that gives people this sense of motion. I don't really like stasis. I don't like the antithesis of like moving forward. Like I always like there to be, even if it's just like floating down, like light as a feather, for example, Prevailing Westerlies, really, really solid track, turned out awesome. I loved that track when I first produced it. I was like, yeah, this is exactly the stuff, because it's not like this epic, like moving forward in a rocket ship. It's just like, all right, cool. Like light as a feather. We're up in the clouds. We're traveling over this weird alien landscape of fucking insects and whatever in Hylix 2. And, I just wanted to give people this sense of like, you're in the airship and there are no flying enemies that can touch you up here. So like, just feel the breeze on your face, feel like the vibe, like go inside, enjoy the cabin space, like, this is your captain speaking. You all have the permission to fucking chill. It's like that's the type of scenario that I wanted to. It's the type of picture that I wanted to paint. So for when I'm writing a track, I just want people, specifically for me, if I'm listening to it, it needs to sound good in my car. Like I can't write a track and then go outside and be like, this sounds like shit in my car. And it listen, I mix it in my car at that moment on the speakers. And then guess what? I will set my car up to sound like it'll sound good, like with the mix that I make in my car. If I get a new car, I'm gonna make the car speakers like, match what I remember it sounding like. So for all intents and purposes, I'm always looking for like a bomb car mix. Like it has to be that way. I do have monitor speakers here. I've got one, like you can't see it. It's down here and it's down here. And that's like when I really want to listen to something and I'm not trying to go out to my car and it's late at night and I just want to listen to something that's providing a little bit more bass, I will play it through these speakers. What you heard tonight, so my microphone is actually inside this webcam. It's like, oh, cool, like HD webcam, but like, the mic is in there. I should really be getting I should get a better mic that picks up, just picks up the room a little bit better rather than like this shit. These monitor speakers are really basic Mackie speakers. There's nothing special about them at all. They're just like computer speakers that are like that big. And I use that to sort of like listen to just listen as I'm working. And I only just recently started doing that. I used to do everything through headphones, do a headphone mix, port it over to the monitors, do a monitor mix, go out to the car, do the car mix, bring it back in, listen to it through the monitors one more time, listen to it in headphones, and just go back and forth and back and forth. And I've sort of eliminated the idea that like a headphone mix is important to me, but like if it's gonna sound good on like quality speakers in your car or quality speakers like my monitor speakers, if it's gonna sound good there, then it's gonna sound good in your headphones. Like it just is. Like and like worst case scenario, like you have on your phone, you have onboard EQ, like you can fuck with it. You can mess with the there are apps that allow you to mess with EQ of stuff that you're listening to. What I use, again, I said this before and I'll say it again. I'm like kind of a no bullshit guy. I use what I have available to me. Tonight I used my iRig HC2. I use this for all of Hilux 2. It's just a single input interface. A lot of people use the Scarlett. That's like the big thing that people use, that Focusrite. I'm a huge fan of people making music in their bedrooms. At the same time, I really appreciate like engineers and stuff. I think that people that go to school for sound engineering and how to mix and master something properly, I appreciate it so much. But if you can listen, man, if you can write a good tune, if you can write a good song, you don't need fucking Pro Tools. You don't need Melodyne. You don't need any of that shit, because if you played it well and you had a good idea and you have a basic concept of mixing, like, dude, I don't ever mix anything that I write in stereo. You don't need that. Like, cool, yeah, when stereo first came out, it was like, holy shit, like there's something going on over here and there's something going on here. Now you've got this idea where you can mix things in stereo and you can place band members in certain areas of the mix. Like, oh yeah, it's going to be left and like back a little bit, and then this guy's going to be right and like forward a little bit, and the drums are going to be center all throughout. These cymbals are going to be over here, and these cymbals are going to be over here, and the toms will be here, and the bass drum will be boom, boom, boom in the center with the bass, blah, 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 blah. Whatever, man. The Beatles put out fucking a ton of records in mono, and everybody else before them put out records in mono. And mono, if you're writing something, you know what doesn't suck about mono? If one of your headphones dies, if one of your earbuds shits the bed in the middle of your listening experience, or if like one of your wireless speakers dies or something goes wrong with your listening experience, and you have one speaker working, you're gonna get the same experience from that speaker. Like it's like there's nothing wrong with recording in mono, and it just saves a lot of time. You know, obviously some people are going to disagree with me, and you know what? That's fine. That's cool, man. Like I love recording shit in mono. I think that it's pure. It sounds punchy. It sounds like you're getting hit with like the core of music. It's like just like right in your face, just right down the middle. So car mix, writing a good song right off the bat, like not to sound shallow, but like, you know, if you feel like you need a ton of production materials to make things work. Listen, if you're an electronic musician, that's completely different. I mean, I've got a ton of pedals. I'll show those off during the masterclass. But like, you know, sometimes you don't even need that shit. Like sometimes you just need to do track, or maybe you just need to write a good, just like those basic chords. That guitar part just started out as those chords. I played it right after I was done with the session. If the song is good and the song has integrity and it's played in a solid way, then it's going to be a good experience for the listener. And if it's good for you, if it's good for the performer, the composer, the creator, what have you, then it's going to be good for the listener, because you have to feel comfortable with what you make. And that's not me being like, yes, abandon all, you know, self-critique, abandon any amount of being critical of yourself, abandon all of your humbleness. Like fuck that, you need everything you make, you need to be cool with. Like totally not what I'm saying. If you make something and it feels good to you, it's probably going to feel good to the listener. And if it doesn't feel good to the listener, then fuck it. Then just like, who cares? Like there are plenty of artists who have poured, you know, innumerable drops of blood, sweat, and tears into a performance or a record that is their favorite record, and then their fan base is shitty to them and says all of this horrible shit. And you as an artist need to be okay with that, because your fans cannot dictate what is important to you. You have to dance. You have to dance that dance with them, and you know, be cool with, you know, providing, you know, stuff for your fans, content for your fans that they like, so that you can continue to be supported as an artist. But you also need to be making stuff that you're proud of, and you need to be making stuff that you feel comfortable making. And you need to be in love with your art. Like, what's the point of making something if you don't absolutely love it? Like, I'm in love with this track. I think that this track is great. It makes sense for the moment. It's got a lot of like sentimental value. It's got a lot of nostalgia. And it's going to make people feel something. It's going to make people stick around in the world a little bit. And then they're going to hit that battle theme, and they're going to be like, oh, fuck, holy shit. Like, they're going to be grooving to this new battle theme. You think Them's Fighting Words was good. That's a good track. This battle theme is very, very different. The music in this game is very different. There's not a whole lot of slide guitar. There's not a whole lot of warbliness. It is very much a different intellectual property, and you guys are going to hear that. Okay, I'm going to stop talking a whole lot and if anyone has any questions, I can answer them. Question time. Okay. If anyone has any questions for me about anything, there's 13 of you in here. Now that I've spit my truth a little bit, as one does. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish isn't an instrument either. Great fucking show. I love that moment where Sandy like gets him, like Sandy catches him, and he's like, whoa, like he like fucking has this scream in the back, but he gets his vocal cords to like fucking really slap each other in slow motion. You have a particular type of mic that you would need for this. Oh, what do you mean? A microphone to do live streaming stuff? I mean, it's probably like, I know that I have a microphone that is like okay, like yeah, an omnidirectional mic is probably fine. I have a couple of different mics. I just don't like they're not set up to be used in that way because they're microphones that are attached to recording devices. And even though it's like, well, a microphone is a recording device. It's like, well, yeah, you're right, but like, you know, I'm talking about like this is I gotta pick that up. This is a Zoom H2N, and I also have a Zoom H4N, which is like the Zoom H2N is really good for. Your microphone sounds pretty good, Spec. It's definitely got a vibe. I think you said it's a cardioid. This is the Zoom H2N. This is the other thing that I have. The Zoom Q2N 4K. Now that one records in 4K. It records like sound. It records like high quality audio video, and we actually use that device right here next to my Benz. We use that device. Oh, Ben Franklin with a chain gun, courtesy of my brother Joe, for hooking me up because I fucking love BioShock. That game series is so hip. It's ridiculous. Like we use that actually for students for pre-screenings. My wife and I teach a lot of kids, and you know, we have a lot of kids that go to college for music, and it requires them to have like pre-screening auditions and stuff. So we bring that on location to like either a church with great acoustics, or like an auditorium with also great acoustics, or if we need like a totally dead space, like we just find a space or set up the room, set up the studio here. My whole studio is like over here. It's like my entire basement is just like filled with musical gear, and it's like a rehearsal space. But yeah, we use it for that. Yeah, the Blue Yeti is really, really good. That's a really solid microphone, and it picks up. That's like a really good podcasting microphone too. So like if I have audio coming out of my speakers, and then that audio is going into the mic, but the camera is just the camera. You know, yeah, the Blue Yeti is like, whoa, snap! It's a really, really solid microphone. Yeah, I've had, it's been on my to-do list, and you know, it's one of those things where like I'd really, really love to like it might be like I don't know, like a last minute thing that I have to get before the end of the year, so that I can make it like an expense for the year, you know, business expense, which would kind of be cool. Any other questions? I feel like Joe and Spec are in here. There's gotta be other people in here. I don't know if I can see who's in here. It says live chat participants. Oh, are there only two people? Oh, Flufinator is here in the chat, I guess. Oh. Do I have anything that I do to get in the right creative mood? Okay, so that's a really good question. Some people, and this is really like I'm gonna go into like like it's not the negativity zone. I'm just gonna explain to you about like the realistic thing that a lot of people think. Trying to think of questions. Yeah, anything, literally anything. You could ask me. Like I'll answer it, just as long as it's not like gross, weird sexual shit or anything about my kid. So creative mood. A lot of people just assumed. A lot of people just assume that like, oh yeah, like the guys that made Hylix and Hylix 2, like, oh, Mason must do a ton of acid. And it's like, no, Mason's just a very, very he's a very interesting artist, and he makes really, really potent art. Like, you know it when you see it. It's like, God damn, that motherfucker is gonna go down in history as being somebody like people refer to his art as Lindrothian, for fuck's sake. Like, that dude is serious. And like people just automatically assume like, oh yeah, well, like if he hired this other guy to do music for him, then that guy must also do acid. Both of them just probably did all the acid because this is trippy as fuck. And it's like, well, you guys just watch me do a thing. Like, I can't be on acid. I can't even be fucking drunk or high or anything. I can't. It's like I can't work that way. So drugs and anything like that, like, out. Just no. I don't do anything like that in order to get into the creative mindset. Actually, pardon my boiler. It's like literally, dude, my studio space is like fucking boilers right there in the boiler room. My washing machine is like across the room, fucking jumps around all over the place. It's crazy. I basically just like will myself to do it. I say like, all right, I've got an idea. I have to sit down. I have to devote like 4 or 5 hours to writing a track. And then I usually just let my mind wander, come up with something cool. Sometimes, I mean, usually I just don't even question it. By the time I get working, it just starts coming to me. I've been doing this for a long time, it's been said by my parents that I used to sit in the corner at preschool and I wouldn't talk to any of the kids. And I would just sit there and sing to myself. And I was like, oh, maybe I was composing when I was 4. Like, maybe there's something else wrong with me. I don't know. It's like, I've just been doing this shit for so long that it's like it's second nature. So like really the hardest thing for me to do is say like, all right, I've just gotten done teaching all day. I need to go and write. Like, do I want to work out or do I want to write? Or do I want to go and play video games? Yeah, my brother. Yeah, it's called autism. Yeah, I know. It's maybe I don't know. I've never been analyzed for that. Maybe that's something that I don't know. I don't really know. I say fuck a lot. I mean, that might be a tick or something. I don't really know. Who knows? Wait, what did I miss? You didn't miss anything. I finished the track. Dante C. Any advice for aspiring music teachers? Okay, so I am a music teacher in the private sector. This means that I did not. Yes. Oh, Christian. Yeah. Maragnon. Did I get it right? Maragnon. It's a ny. It's the tilde? Yeah. I finished the track and yeah. Yes. Fuck yeah! I knew I was gonna get it. Hell yeah. Okay. So yeah. I finished the track and it was just like, yeah. It's not a very long track, but I'm doing like Q&A now. So if you have any questions, you can hit me up. Okay, so Dante C. I teach in the private sector for a couple different reasons. One, I was enrolled at Mason Gross School of the Arts for music education voice. So I'm a classically trained. Will this stream be archived? Maybe. I guess I can archive it. It'll give me that option. I can just archive it on my page. I guess it's 3 hours something stream. I don't really know how to archive stuff, but I could. I'm sure Google will let me. Or maybe it won't. I don't know. If it's up, like if it's published, screen cap it. Like if that, like you have my permission. Like if you want to screen cap all 3 something hours of it, go for it. Or screen cap your favorite parts, like about 30 minutes on until 2 hours and 45 minutes. I'm doing the track. So I was enrolled at Mason Gross School of the Arts for music education voice. I was not taking care of myself physically. I was not taking care of myself mentally. And I got really, really sick. And I got a respiratory infection that was so bad, it lasted like months. Like we're talking like I was like gonna die. Like it was really, really bad. Had to go to the hospital. I was running like 104 something fever. I was like really fucked up. Like I had walking pneumonia. I was super, super sick. And I went to a doctor after that hospital visit, and I got a chest x-ray, and they were like, yeah, you have like lung scarring. And it'll like sort of go away over time, but like it's going to take a while for you to like get back to where you were, because this was like you were very, very sick. I was like, holy fuck. So I stopped doing my vocal program at Mason Gross School of the Arts. What I did is I took a semester where I just did gen eds at Rutgers. And in that time, I was able to transfer all of my music credits over to Rutgers School of Arts and Sciences, which is just like Rutgers College. It's still a university. It's just not Mason Gross School of the Arts, like the Music Conservatory. And all that did was it just changed my like, the trajectory of my, I don't even know. Like, I guess it changed the specifics of my degree. I did not graduate with an education degree, so I can't teach in a public school. But I took all the same fucking classes as all these other kids. Like, I took all the theory courses. I took a bunch of electives that, made, sense to me. Like you can pick music electives. So I picked like the history of the oratorio, and I picked like some bullshit on Igor Stravinsky that I was in love with at the time. And I'm still super into Igor Stravinsky. I had to take all music history, all the theories, all the fundamentals of musicianship. I had to take lessons. I just didn't take, like an hour lesson a week. I took 45-minute lesson once a week with a student at Mason Gross School of the Arts. But it has to either be a person who is acquiring their master's, or it has to be a person who is acquiring their DMA, their doctorate of the musical arts. And so I took lessons with this guy named Dennis Blackwell, who was like singing at the Met, and him and I have actually sung some gigs together at like this local temple that's a really, really good paying gig. We've been singing that gig together for like 5 years. Dennis is a really, really solid guy. I fucking loved taking lessons with Dennis. He's a really, really great bass baritone. Beautiful tone. So awesome. What can I say to you as an aspiring music teacher? Depending on your state, your idea of going and teaching in a public school might be like severely under attack. And that's not to say that you shouldn't do it, because there has to be somebody to do it. But if you can tell that your program, like the music program, the status quo of the music program throughout the state, like in all public schools, it's just like garbage, like, holy shit, like, this school district sucks, this district sucks, this district sucks. If it's like all the districts suck for music education, then like just go private, because you can make just as much money. You can, like the benefits aren't there, but like you won't be so stressed and be feeling the weight of school administration telling you what to do. You won't be like, held hostage by kids and their parents. I have a great relationship with all of my students' families. Like our business is that we are, when you take lessons with us, like you are part of our family. And like you get a Christmas card from us every year. You know what's going on in our lives. Like we're people. And our clients are people. Our students are people. It's not just like come to school, learn, go home, do your homework. It's like every week, we really care about these students and what they become, or we care about their musicianship and their artistry as they develop it. So what I can say to you, to sum that all up, is that you really need to think about how you want to impact the world as a music teacher. You can either do it in a public school, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with doing it in a public school. I have tons of friends that are, great music teachers that, have made their districts that were amazing even better than they were before. And then I have some friends who are like getting killed at public school, especially this year. You want to know what changed for me this year during coronavirus? I didn't have to drive to students' houses. I just switched to virtual. I saved money. And I just did one student at a time. Taught one student at a time, one lesson at a time. There's no problems. Yeah, my programs, my group programs were eviscerated, but like I did Hilux. So I was able to like balance it out even more, because Hilux, we did so well that it was like, oh, okay, well, it doesn't even really matter now, does it? Like I can just chill. Like I can just write and spend time writing music and shit. Yeah. So for music teachers, don't lose the dream. Like find a way to teach these kids, find a way to teach these adults, find a way, like, not to sound like religious or whatever, but like evangelize music, like literally just go around and try and teach people when you learn about music at the professional level and you start to develop your own philosophies about music, spread the word. Spread the word, like acquire disciples of music. Disciple literally means student. It's like discipuli is student in Latin. So disciple literally means like someone who is under your tutelage. Acquire them. Teach them everything that you want to teach them. Learn from them. Learn from your students. Learn how to be a better teacher. Admit fault. Take responsibility. Like, have fun as a teacher. Take risks. Don't take certain risks, but take risks. Teach your kid that one tune that's hard. Teach your kid or your adult student or whatever. Teach your student something that is like, that you think is way outside of their realm of comfort or understanding. Show them music that you think they're going to hate, because they might fall in love with it. And they might become like a fan of, like I've showed plenty of students weird shit and they're just like, oh, this is gross. And I'm like, yeah, isn't it? Oh, what is wrong with you, Chuck? Why are you showing me Mr. Bungle from 1990? What is your problem? Dude, check it out. Scope it out, man. It's music. It's around. Solo from the Boiler. Anyone have any other questions? I will remember you. Could you imagine if I just sat here and sang Sarah McLachlan to myself for another like 4 hours? Just sang it by myself like one of these fucking crazy people. Weird music recommendations. Okay. If you haven't already gotten into Bjork, she's not even like really all that weird. But it's just weird enough and outside of the realm of mainstream for you to like really enjoy it. If you haven't done a disco dive, as I say it, like a weird person. If you haven't done like a full discography dive of her music, you should. Bjork is really fantastic. I said Mr. Bungle before. Mr. Bungle is super fucking weird. I think really anything that Mike Patton has touched is great. If we're talking like weird shit, like that just came out, if I can help this person, actually, let me see if I can help this person. This person. Typo, I feed Iris Knoll. This kid is named Sean Phillips. A_typo, TYPO _, I_feed _Iris, like the flower, _Knoll, NOLL. A typo, I feed Iris Knoll. Dude, that is some bonkers shit. That is like some weird like electronic experimental like Stockhausen shit. That is like, god damn. And it just came out. Like this kid has been busting his ass for 20 years to get onto this like one label. It's a label called Schematic, I think it's called. And he finally got onto it. Let's see, who else can I promote that does weird shit? Oh, okay. If you all here, it's right here. Holy Space Baby. I posted it the other day on my Instagram. It's a website called holyspace.baby. And it's this kid. His Instagram name is Barefoot Funk. His name is Bryant. And Bryant is a classical trombone player who pays homage to like funk music by putting on this 25-minute live trombone show with tons of interactivity in the live stream. It's streamed through Twitch, and then the website itself is like crazy interactive, like it's mini games and cooperative games. People are typing in the chat and it's appearing all over the place. It's a psychedelic trombone, electric trombone experience. Like it's a show, but it's meant to be an experience. And he sits and just like spits truth at you about like life and asks questions and has you ask yourself questions. So holyspace.baby. Bryant, the character that he plays, his name is Cowboy Elijah, and he always reads from the book of Cowboy Job, and it's always Cowboy Job 119. Like it's always like a different like proverb or whatever, but like it's always Cowboy Job 119. It never changes. And he's just like, I mean, it's always Cowboy Job 119, dude. I don't know. He's a really, really talented kid. Super, super weird. I love his show. I watch it like every Thursday night. He does Thursday night 7 p.m. CST. So figure out what that time is for you. And check it out. They're taking off for the next couple of weeks. They're going to be back mid-January because they're revamping the show for the new year. But it is a really weird show, and it's really great at the same time. More weird music. Classical music. Igor Stravinsky, check him out. He's great. Frank Zappa, check him out. He's great. He's like he's not even classical, but I would consider him classical because he's dead as fuck. But his 80th birthday was the other day. Stockhausen, weird experimental classical bullshit. Arnold Schoenberg, fucking wild, like totally out there, like almost unlistenable. It's just atonal nonsense, and it's like people are like, oh, I can't believe you would say it's unlistenable, bro. It is like jarring to listen to. It makes you like physically ill because you feel like there's no solid ground to stand on, and it's that epic. It's like holy shit, this dude is fucking out of his mind. Yeah, some of these musicians are just like they're nuts, man. They just I'm trying to tap into that weirdness, but also trying to tap into that like the beauty of weird without it being like like this piece was relatively tame to some of the weird shit that I've been making. Okay, weird music suggestions that gets that out of the way. Anything else that anybody wants me to discuss? I'm down here burping, dude. Down here borping. Frav, dude. Frav, are you trying to ask me a question, dude? Ask me anything, man. As long as it's not like Oliver Buckland. Okay, I'll have to check him out. Yeah, dude, I love talking about random shit. I fucking love that shit. Like my brother and my sister and my mom and if my dad if he was still alive, they'll tell you that I'm the fucking worst. Like I don't shut the fuck up. It's so great. Like it's just like, dude, you got something to say it, bro. It's fine. It's cool. Like just fucking like share it. You're here one time. You're here one time. What are you gonna do? You're gonna be like on your deathbed, like, oh, I wish I said more. No, dude. No, bro. No, I didn't wish I said more. I wish I shut the fuck up more. You know? Yeah, my brother's no, never. I would never say that all the time. That motherfucker doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, what's the point? Like, you've never shut the fuck up in your life? Like, good. Amazing. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I never I never shut the fuck up. Hey, you better shut the fuck up. No, I'm gonna keep going. I didn't talk for 3 years, and now I can't shut up as repayment. There you go, dude. Took a vow of silence. What were your buffs? You took a vow of silence. So like, what was like the buff from that? Your character. Did you like? So your charisma was just like gone. Like you just took like negatives in charisma. But like, did you gain an intimidation? Like what did your character sheet look like for that 3 years? And now, what does your character sheet look like now? It's like, fuck, dude. talking about life like it's Dungeons and Dragons. It is. This is fucking Dungeons and Dragons, bro. That's your fucking life, man. Your life is just a big game of D&D. The fuck is going on in Discord? Shit. Someone just sent me something. Josephino. I gotta say, oh, another on. I need to listen to this apparently. Josephino, are you in what's it called? Are you in this chat right now? What does my character sheet look like? You don't want to know what my character sheet looks like, man. The character that I'm playing now, not in real life, but like the character that I have right now, you don't want to know what his shit looks like. It's fucked up. Oh, Discord. Okay, so Favrio, do you want me to listen to this live? Do you want me to do a live critique of this? Because I'll do it. I'll play it, and I'll like do a critique of it in this chat. I don't mind. I love doing that shit. If it gives you a platform, I'll listen to it. As long as it's not like, animals like, killing each other noises, which is also cool. I mean, I'm into it, but my character sheet now is like encyclopedic knowledge of random facts about fish and media I'm into. Slight ability to play recorder. Ability to draw. Carpal tunnel. Yes. Okay. Fravrio. That's yo. Lucky Go Rabbit Foot. That's fucking hilarious. All right. Yes, I'm Fravrio. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna listen to it. Almond break. Yeah, it's good. It's not bass heavy. It's very like. This reminds me a little bit of like Flynn, that Aphex Twin tune. But it's not as chaotic as Aphex Twin. It's just very like the chords are really liberally used. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. I'm gonna ask you some questions after this. It's cool, nice little trail. Some weird shit going on in the background there. Yeah, this is not chaotic. There's moving parts, but it's not disjointed. Everything is moving. There's something going on in the background there that's really cool. It's like, it's like out, like it's like some type of Asiatic drum. Nice fade. Nice. Good job. This is a what? It's like total random chord at the end. Dude, nice. So, question. Yeah, marimba synth. Nice. That's it's got this flair to it. Now, what program was that crafted in? Is that Ableton, Fruity Loops Studios? You know, you can answer in the chat. The floor, I'll be your surrogate. The floor is yours at the moment. Fravrio. It's cool shit, man. That almond break style. It's really, really solid percussion. It's very driving, but it's also very subdued. Kind of reminds me of like that tight snare. Reminds me of like a drummer playing on a snare, but they have like this like a weight or something on the snare, you know, like just to totally like cut out any resonance of the snare drum. Yeah, it's not like a very bass heavy tune, which is the exact opposite of how I compose. So it's nice and refreshing to hear that sort of thing. The strings. Okay, cool. So as you know, I record in Logic Pro Lite. I record in GarageBand. So those strings that shit sounded very good. Very good. Like, I was impressed at the reality of like you captured how a group of string players would play. Like, it sounded good in the mix. More people need to call it Fruity Loops instead of FL. Yeah, Fruity Loops Studios, yeah. Or FL Studios or whatever. Orchestral synth break. It's the strings, like your, like this part right here. Just right off the bat, that sounds fucking real, dude. Like, that sounds really good. The canned string shit in GarageBand, you can make it work for you, but it's totally impotent compared to that. Like, that's why I need to get Logic. That shit sounds very real. It's good, and I love that that minor 7 jump down to that major 6 is like, whoa, fucking really, really good melodic choice there. That's very cool. Yeah, like creating music like that liberally. Like, it sounded like you had an idea that the bass line was going to be like basically playing a variation of this idea through one section, and then when the section changed, it would stick to the same idea within the bass line, and maybe play a little bit of a variation of like that idea for that section, and then stuff would sort of just like meander around and like sort of go like loop around itself, and it just felt it felt very free, but it also felt tight because of that driving drum beat, and everything was moving together. Like, it at the same time, it felt like a wall of sound, even though it was like a very calm and relaxed beat. It was like the whole thing was like it felt like it was moving, but it was like, oh, I'm chilled out though. Like I'm flying, but like I'm chill. Like I'm hanging right now. Yeah, it's a really solid piece, dude. You should like, I don't know what your are you on social media at all? Are you on Instagram at all? Because if you have stuff, you should post it. Prevrio. If I search that on Instagram, do you use Instagram at all? Because if you have Instagram, I'll follow you on there, man, or woman, or person. I will follow you on your socials, so that I can get updates about the shit that you make, because it's pretty good. Yeah, don't shy away from like just making shit and sharing it with people. Like, the thing that I needed to learn was that when you make stuff, you have to be willing to share it with people, even if it's with 13 people at 11:33 p.m. on a Tuesday night. Like, it's cool, man. It's all good. Like it's hip. Just share it with whoever, because people are going to find value in it, and you don't know who's going to like it or how quickly it's going to get passed around if you don't share it. You got to be willing to share it. You know what I mean? And it's, I don't know, dude. Number one most important thing for an artist is like get past your own anxiety, get over your own wall, and you'll be fine. Like, share it with whoever. If it's 100% of the shots you don't take, you sent it to me and I just played it on a stream and listened to it and gave a critique. Yeah, man. Do that with everybody. I send my shit to people all the time. I sent some bullshit to Chris Christodoulou. He's the composer for like Hopu games, like Risk of Rain and shit. And we had a chat. He just like, gave me professional advice about like composition stuff and was just talking with me. Like, it was the craziest shit. It was like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I was like drinking coffee in my bathrobe talking with fucking Chris Christodoulou on Instagram. It was like, whoa, what the fuck? This dude is like my idol, man. Like, I love that guy. Yeah. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes you gotta make. Sometimes you have to make compromises and write something that you think is going to get to a specific audience. However, yeah. Oh, of a single. Sorry, I didn't read that. Of a single person, if it makes you happy. Yeah, it needs. You need to. Yeah. Oh, dude. MC. Yo. Fucking you. I composed a whole thing. I composed like I've been streaming for hours. I composed. What's up, Serge? Yeah, I composed a whole track. I just decided to do it on YouTube. Just because. I just wanted to see if my audience was a little bit different, but there are a few people in here where it's like, oh, okay, cool. A lot of folks. I can't tell like who's in. You know, like I can't tell who's in here. It just tells me that 13 people are watching. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, dude, you were practicing guitar though? No, that's not bad. That's not bad that you miss. You practice guitar. That's good. That's a good reason to miss my stupid shit. The track, you'll hear the track eventually. You will. I'll post it on Instagram or I'll post it somewhere. That's good, man. I hope that your practicing was good and that it paid off. I hope that it was like a nice experience and that you experienced some failures and that you experienced some successes. And were able to set goals for yourself. On YouTube, it's easier for you to check out streams. I wonder if you can do a double stream on YouTube. I'm trying to figure out what to do. Is there a place online where you have most of your music? I want to hear more of your stuff. Yes. So if you want to hear my like obviously you know where to find all the Hilux stuff. That's like my big shit. My music that I've performed with bands, the name of the band that I perform in is called Amigos exclamation point. That's the name of the band. If you want to go to our website, it's Amigos. We have a Bandcamp. Oh, I have to post that. So that's I can pin that. And then I think I can pin something else. I think I can pin it. Amigos Band NJ.com. Yeah, okay. This is my official band website. You can go there too. I mean, you can get to there from Bandcamp, but that's the music that I wrote with my band for like 8 years. We just released an album this year in the late spring called Observer. It was a really long, insane, emotional, and wild process that I've basically divorced myself from at this point because I can't be thinking about Observer anymore. It's done. Like it's done. It's on record. That's it. That's it. Like it was way too emotional of a project. I invested. Um, Amigos. It's a reference to a movie here in the United States called The Three Amigos, and it's about these three preppy Hollywood actors that are basically out of work. Like their popularity is dwindling. Yes, Observer was this year. It was in May. Um, and yeah, like their popularity is dwindling, and they get a letter from this small village in Mexico asking them to come down to Mexico and save them because the people in Mexico believe that these guys who are Hollywood actors are like real heroes, like they're real Western heroes, and they like get roped up in this whole fucking thing. And it's like Steve Martin and Martin Short and Chevy Chase, and it's just like a really ridiculous movie. And it's like one of my favorite comedies ever. And the reason why we're called Amigos Amigos is because we started out as a power trio, and then over time we just kept acquiring members until we got second guitarist, new drummer, and a whole horn section. So it's 2 guitars, bass, drums, and like 4 horn players at any given time. There's always 2 on stage, but like sometimes we have 4. Yeah, you can listen to that stuff. Super fun. Amigos Amigos is great. I miss all of them terribly. My favorite part about Observer is that I can say, Alexa, play Observer by Amigos Amigos, and it plays the album. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. You can listen to it on any streaming platform. Like, no shit. You can Google us, and our SEO is pretty good. You just have to search Amigos Amigos, like, band, and it'll come up. For a while, you could not search us because there was this other band called Atención, and it was like a children's group, and the song was called Amigos Amigos, or the band was called Amigos. Yeah, no, the song was called Amigos Amigos. Yeah, it's really funny. It's just like, fuck. We're not gonna be that famous. Shit. Yeah. Dude, some fun shit happened today. Oh my god. If they see this stream, I'm gonna lose my mind. I followed Redvox, like Vinny from Vinesauce. I followed Redvox on Twitter like a long ass time ago when I rebranded my Twitter. I went and purged all the stupid shit that I tweeted. Like I have a okay Google, play Amigos Observer by Amigos Amigos works too. Yeah, that's great. I'm so happy that it does. Listen to it, have fun with it. It's a great album. That album is really serious. I'm super happy with how it turned out. So yeah, I got rid of all the bullshit on my Twitter. I would this was not a good time in my life. It was in the early 2010s. I think I had just graduated college, so it was 2012, and I used to get super drunk and live tweet episodes of The Real Housewives of New Jersey, and I would just talk shit, and it was really funny. And I just did that a couple of times, and that was my Twitter. And then I was just abandon ship, fuck this Twitter shit, but I left it up. And so when I was rebranding my socials, I had to go in there and nuke it. I was just delete, just get rid of everything, fuck it all. This is fucking, it's gotta go, fire sale. And so when I had nobody left, oh dude, cool, Music Box is yeah, that's a really fun record. Mason did the album art for Music Box, for those of you that don't know. Yeah, I thought it was funny too at the time, and then I got real, and I was like, oh fucking, this is not something that normal people do, I guess. So I nuked my Twitter. I unfollowed everybody. I was only following, like 20 people. And so then I decided, like, all right, I'm going to follow James from Nitro Rad because he did a really stellar review of Hilux, and I wanted to, like, reach out to him. Him and I have a DM. It's really cool. He's super, super nice. Fucking love James. He's like he is one of those people where, like, all right, the industry has integrity. Like, it does. He's got 250,000 followers on YouTube, and the industry has integrity. Like, it still does. I mean, from what I hear, what's his name is super nice. Markiplier is, like, very nice and a philanthropist, and like, I just hear that he's a really cool dude. I mean, he's great personality. I loved his videos for a while. I don't know why I stopped watching him. I think I've just been working really hard, but I used to watch his shit all the time. So I followed James and I followed Redvox, and today I got a notification that Redvox followed me back on Twitter, and they only follow 18 people, and I was like, yo, what the fuck, dude? They have, like, they're a band that has like 25,000 followers or something like that. They have a pretty significant following, and I was just like, oh, damn, dude. Everyone's trying to tell me, like, bro, you got to do something with Vinny. You got to do a collaboration with Redvox. And I'm like, don't threaten me with a good time. I would love to do that shit. I would fucking love that. Because Vinny is like, I think we're like the same age. I think he's like in his late 20s. Maybe early 30s, probably the same age as me. He's close too. I think he's either on Long Island or Staten Island. I don't know. He's in New York, and I'm like literally 9 miles from state line. Like, I live in like the last county one of the last counties in New Jersey. I mean, New Jersey is super fucking small. So, like, there's Essex County, and then you hit Hudson County, and then you're in New York for like a second. It literally, if there's no traffic, I'm in New York in 15 minutes, which is why I love living here. Side note, did you see the demo I did like 2 nights ago? MC, where did you post it? Images and videos. Someone. I don't know. Where did you post it? Also, did someone tag me here? Oh my god, dude. This fucking Einstein, this Albert Einstein shit. Oh my god, Spec, bro. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. So good. It's on my Insta, this channel, and I sent in the Sloptown music chat. Can you, so what's on your Insta, or what is your Insta, so that I can actually, you know what? I'll just check it in the music section. I'm sure I may have looked at it. Is it Acrogaster? Is that you? OG compositions are allowed here. Oh, to watch it burn. Hold on, let me see. Yes. Oh, dude, fucking. Oh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, you said it. You said it before. Blue Mammoth. Yeah, you were telling me about this group. Yeah. Okay. Let me. I wonder. It's on YouTube. So I don't know if I can watch it at the same time. Like, I have another YouTube thing open here, but like, I don't know if I can watch it at the same time as streaming this. I might be able to. You did this demo yourself. Okay. Let me see if I can play it. If I lose the stream, then that's it. But here, open in. I'm gonna copy this link. I'm gonna open it in this sumbitch. Am I losing the stream? Okay. Am I still in? Yeah, I'm still going. You're playing a 2x4, bro. It's cool. The music video is trippy. It kind of reminds me of like imagery that would be seen like when Beavis and Butthead are watching when Beavis and Butthead are like watching a music video and there's like, oh dude, this is awesome. Like it's like that early MTV imagery. It's cool. The song, it reminds me of Dinosaur Jr. I don't know if you've listened to them at all. Jay Mascis, early 90s, like late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, you gotta, if you don't listen to that shit, you gotta. That's like this fuzzy tone is really Dinosaur Jr. One of my students totally turned me on to that stuff. He's like a little bit older than I am. He's in his 40s. This guy Frank, he comes in like, you know, or before coronavirus, he was coming in and doing that. Yeah, dude, get into Dinosaur Jr. You will not be upset at getting into Jay Mascis' stuff. He's gonna speak to you. What's up, Jared? I've been going for a while. I've been going for like 4 hours. I composed a whole piece.
The trainers in Pokemon Red are so weak.
The trainers in Pokemon Red are so weak.
7-year-old.
It's like it plays the next video on my list. It's just like some random Pokemon bullshit. Like I don't even know what the fuck that's about. It's like I just watched too much video game shit. It's like, guess what? We're gonna play some fucking Pokemon. Trainers in Pokemon Red are ass. Pokemon trainers were not in my demo. Yeah, they weren't. No, it was like the next video. No idea why. It's like that's the algorithm for you. Instagram. The fuck? Joe Christensen sent me a story. I'm gonna have to look at it. Wayne sent me a message. Oh god damn it! Of course I gotta watch it. Amazing. I'll watch it at some point. So yeah, Jared, dude. I did a track, start to finish. Like the first 2 hours of the first like 3 hours. I've been grooving since then. Yeah, Pokemon. Hell yeah, Pokemon bullshit. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, right. Pokemon. Yeah. Okay, cool. Fucking Pokemon, dude. Yo, I'm sorry. If you're not watching these early Pokemon Indigo League episodes and like having an emotion, having like an emotional response when like this motherfucking kid like wins his first match and like that fucking thing turns into a Metapod and then turns into a Butterfree. If you're not crying, like you're just a sociopath. Like you, or maybe you're a sociopath if you are crying. I don't know. Yeah. Who ran all the trainer AI in Pokemon Red to figure out who's the strongest trainer in the game. It took him like 4,000 plus hours or something. Who's the strongest trainer? It's Gary. It's Gary Oak. It's Gary. It's a ukulele, dude. Oh, dude, Wayne, the fuck, bro? You just sent me some bullshit. Wayne, you missed it. I did a whole composition. For those of you that don't know, Wayne is my wife's very best friend in the whole world. And he will always mention that he is responsible for the reason that my wife and I got married. It's partially true. It's the singing hot dog again. God, dude. The fucking singing hot dog, bro. Bro. That is shit that I'm going to watch when I'm, like, having a full, like, psychotic break. Like, for real. My wife will not be featured on the stream again because my wife went to bed like 2 hours ago. She was just like, fuck this. I'm going to bed. My brother secretly fucking, like, everybody secretly loves my wife. And it's fine. It's totally, it's like, it's totally like, yeah. Me too. I'm into her. She's super nice. I love her so much. It's not a secret. We demand more wife content. Yeah, no, she's asleep, dude. That's it. I'm not gonna bring this operation upstairs to fucking, like, show my wife fucking asleep, like, assed out in the bed, just like totally asleep, bro. We like her better. Yeah, of course you do. So yeah. Singing hot dog. God damn it, Wayne. Cover Savage Garden for? No, dude. I mean, I could, but that doesn't mean I should. Like, fucking Savage Garden, dude. God damn it. What kind of a fucking name is that for a band? Savage Garden. Really mull that over. Savage Garden. The fuck? They had that one tune. That one tune, dude. God damn it. That fucking something about a cherry cola, that track, and then I wanna stand with you on a mountain. Fucking horrible, dude. Ask for the biggest fangirl. Ask their biggest fangirl. No, not their. Oh yeah, you got it right. The biggest fan girl, dude, because she couldn't. Her AOL Instant Messenger couldn't be Savage Garden Girl. She had to put a capital instead of a capital I because there was already Savage Garden Girl. She had to put an L, lowercase L, so it was Savage Garden Glurl. Seventh grade dances were never the same after that song came out. Yeah, you're right. No, she didn't. She told me this. She did not. She fucking tried to make it Savage Garden Girl, and it was taken because you couldn't. It was like, oh, Savage Garden Girl is taken. She was like, oh, I don't want to do like numbers and shit. Like, I is next to L. She may have fucked herself up, dude. Fuck me dead, dude. She may have just misspelled it and not even cared. We all know the greatest childhood dance song is Tub Thumping. Yeah, dude. But when you listen to that track as an adult, it's like, fuck. Super depressing. Super depressing. The most depressing shit. Wayne, why aren't you asleep, dog? It's Tuesday, bro. Aren't you, like, supposed to be sleeping, dude? It's 10:58. It's almost 11 p.m. Don't you go to sleep at, like, 8, dog? Wayne's got to answer. I got to know. I'm going to go to bed soon. It's 11:58. I got to go to sleep. I can't be fucking streaming. I am in bed. Okay. Good. I'm glad. All right. So, YouTube live stream. It works. I'm gonna try and get my my microphone situation a little bit better, so that it doesn't sound kind of like shit. Watching 24/7 Yu-Gi-Oh channel, Wayne. I'm watching Pokemon Indigo League, so it's fine. We're good. Yeah, but Wayne and I are like in our 30s, so like there is no winter break. Like we're working every day, dude. Yes, Wayne. Yes, Wayne. Fuck yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh, bro. Yeah, dude. Right on, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, winter break. Yeah, dude. More like winter fucking psychotic break, dude. It's like just going nuts. Um, I have one more day of work and then I'm off for 2 weeks. Wait, how? I don't understand. Wait, you were wait, you were in New Jersey for like 3 weeks. Oh, were you working remotely that whole time? That's cool, dude. Off for 2 weeks. That's probably so nice. I haven't had a day off in a long ass time. I teach every day. Fucking shit is crazy, dude. Coronavirus has actually been like, it was a nice year for me, dude. Like, I know it wasn't nice for a lot of people, and I know we were all stressed out, but like, I got a lot of shit done this year. Like, a lot more shit that I would have gotten. That like I would have never been able to get the work done that I got done if coronavirus didn't happen. I mean, I guess that means that like I was productive, but like, goddamn, dude, so much easier without having to travel everywhere. You worked all 5 weeks while you were in New Jersey, fucking dude. God, what a fucking tryhard, am I right? All 5 weeks I was in New Jersey. Shit. 2 days this week, then 2 days next week, and I took the days between off. Oh, nice. So you're off for fucking 2 weeks, dude. Shit. Crazy. All right. Well, there's 14 of you in here. You've been in here for a while. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna listen to this track one more time by myself because that's just the way I am. And I'm gonna try and fix that drum thing. I'm not gonna play Wuthering Heights. God damn it. Son of a bitch. If anybody has any questions, you know what to do. You can hit me up. I wish YouTube had a messaging service. They don't, and it's kind of annoying. You could comment on one of my tracks, and I'll, you could tag me, and I'll answer a question. You can hit me up in DMs. Hit me up on the Discord. Keep an eye out for this project as it materializes. The project, the code name right now is it's code name Sloptown. That's like it's not the working title. That's just the code name. We already have the title for the game. We will start to reveal stuff as we start putting stuff together. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to releasing some of this stuff. Every day I compose, or every week I compose a couple pieces, and it's like I only need to compose like 27 or so tracks. So, I'm already I feel like I'm already halfway there. Yeah, in Slop we trust. Yeah, good night, everybody. I hope you all had a good time. I'll try and do this again. I try not to I've done a lot of live streaming where I show like the entire process from start to finish on a track, and I kind of want to leave some things to mystery. But if it gets people involved and it gets people stoked to play the game, then I'll keep doing it. Yeah, I'm glad that everybody had a good time. I'll try and archive this. Everybody be well, be good to each other, and I will talk to you all very soon. Much love.